Hello, hello, hello. Let me, as always, double check and make sure the audio is nice and good. Boom, 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 boom. All right, yeah, it's sounding good. This is going to be a new one. I also changed my camera angle from my last streams, so it's now pointing more towards the bookshelf, so you see more of the bookshelf, but then you also see this, which I probably will cover that with something in the future, or throw like a photo there or something. I don't know. I'll put something there sometime, maybe. So it gives you kind of a whole new angle. You get to see more of the books. You get to see more of my wonderful manga and light novels there if I move the chair ever so slightly. Perhaps you can even tell what some of them are. But a lot of things have happened. So a quick recap, because this is going to be my first live stream in 8 days, almost a week. And this is the first piece of content I've put out on this channel since that, I think. Yeah, I don't think I had any scheduled videos or anything uploaded. So a couple things have happened. Obviously, gotten busy trying to prep some things. But I also started another channel. I have this channel, which is going to be still dedicated to just gaming. Mostly anime games, because that's what I play. But gacha games, anime games, so, you know, all the Hoyoverse games, except for Genshin. I don't play Genshin. Maybe I should play Genshin. Who knows? Getting back into Wuwa eventually. I still haven't, because I want to stream that. So I still haven't, but I've been meaning to. I still need to finish Zenith Zone Zero 2.0, and that's another story I'm going to get to in a minute. But there's a whole lot of stuff that I'm changing. So this channel is just going to be dedicated to that. So anything gaming related, more specifically, yes, anime games. But hey, if I want to, I mean, I don't say it's not an anime game, but hey, I've never played a Final Fantasy game. I've wanted to play a Final Fantasy game. I'd say Final Fantasy. It's a JRPG. It's anime enough. So that'll probably at some point get done on the channel, whether that through live streams or edited videos. I don't know. Editing takes a long time. Like, I can do it, but it takes a while for me. I'm not a good editor. Well, I say that. I'm not a good editor. I can edit. I know how to edit. I can do some sick edits. I'm not time efficient with it. I'm a perfectionist when it comes to that, so I take a little bit too long to do those things. But I'm rambling. That's another thing. You'll find I ramble a lot, which is why I try to dedicate most of my rambling to these just talking sections so that those who watch the VOD can skip it. But back to my original point, I started a second channel, and that one's going to be dedicated just to reactions. Now, not reactions in gaming sense, like the Honkai Star Rail, the Zenless Zone Zero, the Woo-Wah, all those reactions, anything gaming related reaction is still going to be on this channel, because this is the gaming channel. This is the things relating to gaming. But more specifically, anime. Yeah, I'm going to be one of those people. I'm gonna upload anime reactions. Now, obviously, they're gonna be highly edited because YouTube copyright system. So I did make a Patreon. Don't know how that'll fly, but I figured, you know, might as well. I see other people doing it, and with me being out of work and having nothing else to do, what's the worst that can happen? I get popular? Then I could make this a full-time job. Wouldn't that be funny? It's not like I'm working a job right now. I don't have one, and I can't get one. That's a whole other topic. I've tried my heart. I've been submitting applications everywhere. Everywhere. I'm not getting a word back. Nothing. Nada. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm out of money, so I don't know what you want me to do. Any benefits? Are you gonna help me on my food stamps? Like, what's going on here? But, you know, whatever. That's a whole other issue. But, so this channel is still going to be dedicated just to gaming stuff, and that other channel is more anime and more reactions. I've already watched, and this is a whole other thing, K-pop Demon Hunters. Totally out of left field. Was not expecting that movie to be as good as it was. It was good. I watched it, I filmed my reaction to it, edited a little highlight reel, uploaded that on the other channel, and then continued with my day. But I'm mainly going to be doing anime on that one, because there's so much anime that I've already been watching. There's so much anime I have a backlog of that I've planned to watch, and especially with this season, like Dan Da Dan, Season 2. I haven't seen Season 1 yet. So, like, I have a lot of catching up to do. So that's basically going to be where I'm going to just, if I watch a series and I sit here at my computer and I'm watching a show, well, why don't I record it, get my reactions to things that happen in the show, and upload that? I see that works for other people, and it's content. And if I'm already doing it, I mean, it's not like I'm spending more time than I already am doing something. So the only aspect of those that really hurts is the editing, because that takes a while. Like the K-pop Demon Hunters, that took me, I swear, that took me 7 hours to edit. And it's only an hour and 30-minute long movie. So I took the original cut, that one just went straight to Patreon, but then the cut where I had to cut different sections out, I had to blur the video, I had to make it opaque, I had to add like a watermark thing on top of it so that the copyright ID didn't catch it. I uploaded that, well then it got blocked worldwide, and I was like, I see other people and they're fine, why is mine blocked worldwide? And I was like, oh, it's the audio. So I then distorted the audio and it still didn't like me, so I got rid of all the music, and then it liked me. So then I just was like, but now that I've done that, well, it makes no sense just seeing me going, bopping my head along to non-existent music. So then I was like, okay, well then, no, for the YouTube video version, I will just cut out all that. So I cut all that out, then I re-uploaded it, and I was like, okay. And then I look back and I was like, you know, I was far too much of a perfectionist. Why did I bother? But it took me 6 hours doing all that back and forth to finally get to a product that I thought was decent, and I uploaded that. So I'm like, okay. And then No Game, No Life, at the time of this live stream, that should already be up, I believe. It's a separate channel, so I don't have it, like, up on my second monitor to check it real quick. But No Game, No Life, I had never seen it before, and I heard it was pretty decent, and I've been in a little bit of an isekai craze recently, so I'm like, it's technically classified as an isekai, so I was like, okay, well, let's watch it. I have watched all the way up to episode 6 of No Game No Life. The compilation video of me reacting to episodes 1 and 2 is live, and then the others are sitting on a hard drive, and I still have to edit that video eventually. Yeah, it's the editing that kills me. It's the same thing with Gundam. I figured, well, let's do like a Throwback Thursday. So I watched the original Mobile Suit Gundam from 1979, and same thing. I just haven't gotten to the editing of that yet, because editing takes so long. At least for me. I know some people are better with it, and the problem is I can't just go hire an editor. Hire an editor with what money? I've been out of a job for who knows how long now. Like, I don't have money to hire an editor. And I sure as heck don't want to just throw it on the credit cards, because I don't need credit card debt that I might not be able to pay off. So it's like, sure, maybe if I get an editor and I start pumping this shit out, the numbers could go up, and then you could get monetized, and then I could pay it. But that's a huge risk. So I'm like, I don't want to risk it. I'll just continue editing for myself if I can. And, you know, that's just is what it is. So, super fun, but it's super time consuming, which is why when you look at it, all the other big players, they don't edit their own stuff. They have an editor. They live stream, and then they take clips from the live stream and have an editor edit those into videos, and that's how they make most of their videos, generally. Except for those who go out and like do the big filming and stuff like, but now I'm just getting into YouTube specific stuff, and that's, no one came here for that. This is already being a super long little recap. So moving back to my original point that I kind of skimmed on, and I mentioned briefly, Zenless Zero 2.0. So tomorrow, at least at the time of this live stream, tomorrow is the Zenless 2.1 live stream. So I want to watch that, and I want to stay up to date with Zenless. Now, you may be going, so what happened with Zenless? You were going to do the 2.0 story, and you were going to do your Yishuen polls and all that. Yeah, so I lost internet. And I don't know if it's just my ISP being bad again, or if something happened with a tech issue. I don't know, but I had no internet. So I tried like, okay, I'll use my phone mobile hotspot to try and connect to the computer so I can stream the game. That's not going to happen off a mobile hotspot. The quality is shit. So I ended up having to do my gacha polls on my phone. I loaded up Zenless on my phone and did the gacha polls there, and I wasn't able to stream it. And in the heat of the moment, because obviously I had left it to the last moment to pull for Yishuen and Astriao, because of that, leading to the heat of the moment and being so rushed, because I spent a good amount of time trying to see if I could stream, and then I couldn't, and that had sent even more time. So at a last minute ditch option, I was like, okay, I just got to do the gacha pulls on the phone. And because I was so stressed and so disappointed on missing it and not being able to do it live, I forgot to take a screenshot of my polls as well, which is unfortunate. But some good news, which I'll also share it when I end up playing 2.0, because I want to get 2.0 and then I'll do 2.1, and then that whole situation kind of burnt me out from it, and I was like, oh, I don't want to play right now. It was like Toy Story when you drop the toy. I don't want to play with you anymore. Yeah, that was basically what happened. I was like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Like, I haven't even done my dailies. I've probably missed so many polychromes, but you know, yeah. So anyway, when I get what just flew into my eye out of my eye, goodness gracious. But yeah, so anyway, long story short, I got Yishuen. I got Astriao. But I did lose one of the 50-50s. Which sucked. So, I was only able to get Yi Xuan's W engine, the birdcage. So I got the 3 items. I did not get Astra Yao's W engine. So I don't really have a W engine for her, which is unfortunate because obviously I've been free to play, haven't been playing, and yeah. For the agent I pulled that you could select, I chose Soldier 11. She was my standard agent pick because I liked her story and I like her as a character, so I chose her. As for the standard W engine, I actually didn't choose the Brimstone because, funny enough, and this freaked me out so bad, upon pulling for the W engine for Yi Xuan, I almost cried because I got a double S rank, but the first one was Brimstone, and I thought I lost the 75-25. I was so disappointed. If that was being streamed, that would have been clipped. That would have made me famous. I was so disappointed, like so disappointed. And I thought I lost the 50-50, or not, it's not 50, it's 75-25. And I was devastated. Then I tapped it again, and Yi Xuan's W engine came up. I almost said light cone. I'm thinking in HSR terms. Yi Xuan's W engine came up. When I tell you, I screamed so loud. Oh, but because of that, I didn't select the Brimstone. I can't remember what I selected, but I selected another one of the standard W engines that I had looked up would be a good pairing for one of the other standard characters I already had in my roster that I haven't leveled up yet. So, yeah. But that's a whole lot of talking. That is what it is for all of that. That was why I haven't been streaming. I've kind of not really been burnt out, but just not streaming on this, and I moved on from this, and I was like, oh, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do this. But now I got to get back into it, especially because I want to try and pump more content out because just everything that's going on. But yeah, that should be the end of my little rant here. I'm going on 18 minutes of ranting without even getting into the game, which is on brand for me. But let us switch it over real quick. All right. And everything should be working. The audio from the game should be coming through, and hopefully that is all good. Same thing with HSR. There's a lot of stuff that I need to catch up on that I just kind of like, Like, not that I've... Granted, the super long story quests have been a little bit of a, yeah, once I'm done with the story, I'm done with this. But, I mean, look at all these. There's so many these side quests and events that are the permanent events that I never did, that I probably should have done, that would probably make great streams, or somewhat entertaining streams, but I just never did. And also, it really bugs me seeing all these on the side. I want them all gone. But anyway, before I continue ranting too much and bringing the rant over into this section, it's time for this. The 3.4 Trailblaze mission. So, another weird thing, obviously, the last time I played Honkai Star Rail on the channel was back when I was using the Chibi model, and that was mainly because I didn't have a good webcam. The webcam was bad. And so now I kind of have a setup where the webcam quality is semi-decent, I guess you could call it. So I've just been running with that now. But it's going to be interesting. You're going to actually get to see my facial expressions this time. It's not just going to be the PNG model going light up, jump up. You get to see my facial expressions. If something happens in the story, I can go... I can make more thumbnail faces, like the thumbnail face I made for this video. But okay, I'm already ranting. Let's go. I am going to view the story recap just because I want to, and because no one here can tell me what to do. Anyway.
Following the return of the core flames of reason and death, Aquila is the only titan that we still need to campaign against.
Yeah.
Finan asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh. Yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City.
Okay. And that would be?
The Council of Elders and the Cleaners,
I remember this artwork.
Aglaya made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the Flame Chase. Amidst his grief, Finan takes up the mantle of leadership.
It's really weird hearing Stell speak again, but it's also really weird hearing her speak about this serious story when in the background it's I'm like, tonal shift.
Hyacinth. The party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family, only to discover that the glorious feat of Seleucus the Day Thunder Knight campaigning against Aquila was nothing more than a blood-stained lie.
Yeah.
At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's bones,
make sure I don't have audio leakage there.
With the Flame Reaver, who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end. But she had already given Kefli's core
that she had, and I
missed
missed Cypher. I couldn't pull for Cypher, and I really wanted to, but I have no pulls saved up at all. Nothing. Like, it's bad.
The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and a mortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people. Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akama that is sustained by her lie comes to an end. The Holy City is met with the merciless invasion of the Black Tide, as the powerful Flame Reaver moves in
that story
closer.
section.
At
Oh,
this
I loved
moment
it.
Of crisis, Mighty, Casterus, Treebe, and Trinen.
Though, one thing, I still do think that the last Story Quest 3.3, it had its hype peak moment. The story execution. I wanted them to shorten it just a little bit. But it's okay. This quest, I've made sure to prepare enough time in the day. I have 8 hours, so we'll see. I don't know how long this one is. I didn't even look into it. I was like, yeah, it's probably gonna be like 8 hours, right? That's how they're generally being, so. But we'll see.
This haven of memories.
Oh, and then don't get me started. Obviously, my main team has been Acheron, Pela, Silverwolf, and Fushuen. Not the best team necessarily. Well, I say that. And then my secondary team is this, but I don't really have good relics on them. And then this is the third team, but they don't have any relics at all, and Castrus doesn't even have her light cone, because I didn't have enough pulls, and I'm not spending. So, yeah. But the Silverwolf buffs, I'm noticing a little bit of a difference. Not drastically, but I was like, oh, she's clearing the daily stuff just ever so slightly faster. I was like, nice. But I should probably build up my characters better and more, but I haven't, so. But I'm getting distracted again. Let's continue. Let's see. 3.4 story. Let's talk to the guard.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Dawn.
Yeah, what? Oh, I completely forgot.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path.
How's Don Hong doing? Got it. Yeah. How is Don Hong doing?
There he is. Lord Dawn Hong!
Quick, we must assist him.
Oh, are we fighting the Flame Reaver? First thing.
What are you doing here? Where's Finan?
He's back! He's back! Oh, I got way too excited there. Yes! Yes!
We are
Oh.
under Lord Finan's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Mnemosyne. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
What is it?
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all.
And look at these weird triangles.
Like some kind of omen.
I don't like that. Well, then there's no time to waste. Let's get out of here.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. After what I've seen of the Flame Reaver, I
know
don't
which demigod
I don't
graced
trust
us
trying to
with this
take him down.
miracle. Please, come with us.
Let's go.
Finan, is he going to be all right?
Maybe, who knows, but for now
Believe in
let's
his resolve to
let's
save
get
Akuma.
out of here. Oh, another thing I'm actually, even though I kind of was upset about the length of it, another thing that I was really happy with the 3.3 story execution is you see this, the Fallen City Akuma. Normally what Honkai Star Rail has been doing is they've been making us go through the entire map and doing all of that. Oh. First. But they really gave us at the end of the patch, oh hey, here's this whole new area you can explore without needing to do the story. And I was like, oh, please do more of that in the
We can't
future.
stay here for long. Lady Trine's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
She's still using the sentry gate? I feel like someone should... Leaving like this, yeah, we'll definitely regret it.
I feel the same. Someone should stay and help find.
It should be me, obviously, as the player, not only because I'm the player, but because we accepted the Titan's powers, obviously. I feel that's the only right thing to do. Dan Hung, this is great. He gets voiced, and I think we're going to send him away. But Dan Hung, we should send you away. You're the logical one. Send all the information to the rest of the Trailblazers. Get them involved. Maybe I'm just speaking my thoughts out loud here, but
let's get back in contact with
see,
the
he is the
Express and
logical
plan our
one.
next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
We do.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Oh?
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
He's a hologram.
This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express.
It has.
I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was Screwlum who did it.
So it was you.
Never thought the Express crew would bring in a genius for backup.
Indeed. Madame Herta invited me to meet with you, nameless. Rest assured.
You two know this anti-Cyrene? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze.
He is
Do you mind giving
indeed.
us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please stay safe.
I think we will be safe. The story is progressing
I fully
swimmingly.
understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief.
Good. Information, please.
The
Share.
place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria. An
Okay.
experimental field of a certain eon.
Okay.
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Of course. It's always the destruction.
Destruction.
Nanook.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis and emerge from the
There it
surging
is.
tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
That's no good. So, Lord Ravager, yeah, like Phantilia.
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis. Because its goal is...
Its goal is...
the Eon of Erudition.
Okay, well
Putting
that's...
aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Okay.
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside.
That kind of explains what
However,
you're doing
the
here.
accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then,
Oopsie.
if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I'm messing with my webcam. I just noticed it kind of looks like I'm really like far away. Well, maybe that's just because I'm looking at it on a side monitor. I was like, what? Yeah, so if one of the Nameless, of course, I will do it. I'm the player. Denhung, you've been through enough.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety
I've been
of the
gazed at by
person
multiple
who
eons, and I have Titan
Stays
powers
behind.
now and stuff. It should be me.
Look at this, if you would.
Oh?
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition.
Oh?
As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
I'm not liking how he's breaking up.
Connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, the Intellectron named Ligus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything.
I knew it.
2, Bertha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into.
Yeah, and I want to see more elaborated on that fact, because that first shocked me when that cliffhanger left off. March? You doing all right? Well, probably not.
Cold. Well, it's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around.
Oh, well that's
But
unique.
I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I...
You've gone back into the ice.
That's it. She warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed her.
Oh. Wait.
Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird...
5-star March? 5-star March? 5-star March?
I've done something
Maybe?
crazy without remembering. Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this
How do you know it's
simple.
elation? How do you know that?
Right?
How do you know it's elation?
Child of remembrance,
Oh?
step forth into the depths of the path space.
That voice sounds familiar, but I don't know who it is.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears.
I'm not gonna lie.
Step forward.
I saw that gate, and the first thing that popped into my mind is, oh my god, March is going into Genshin.
Voice. Is it showing me the way out?
We got the cognitive anchor, but now we're March.
No, don't fall for it.
Oh, I know that voice.
Turn back now.
Well,
Another voice?
okay.
Who now?
Alright, I'll walk. I'm going this way. I'm not moving any further. I'm sorry. I don't think that's gonna... Okay. Let's hear. What's this? What's this? That's obviously Mem. That has to be Mem. Or my ears are maybe just completely busted.
Wait, Master Diviner? From the Wafu?
Yeah, huh?
Fush? I mean, Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March.
What?
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
I didn't like that.
That's it! Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us.
Okay.
Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now,
But are we sure we want to do that now?
bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history. The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
Okay. Now I'm getting a little suspicious
Since we
of
last
that.
met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Did March originally come from...
Well,
Maybe?
there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
Yeah, a lot of things aren't adding up.
Your
don't
lost
know.
memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection. She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
Okay.
The Garden of Recollection.
Don't know what to think about that.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Okay.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories! That voice again. Don't let those bad people deceive you! The gate. It's you two?
Okay. I'm not sure what to make of this. Fill me in.
Hey guys! What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are!
Yeah, this is... I don't like this. I don't like
The
this.
trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Oh, I love hearing Stell get to speak
Well,
again.
duh.
Oh.
What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
You notice
I
it.
understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
Suspicious.
The Garden's allies.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just say her name?
You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just say that, though?
Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up. And travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together. Step into your past, March.
I'm not liking this.
Find your true self.
Wait up! Slow down!
I don't see you anywhere, ma'am. Come on.
Those words sound so sweet.
I'd go to you if I could see you.
Eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
Girl, my eyes are open. What are you talking about? Look, March's eyes are open. She only blinked once.
At last.
Wait, you're not Mem.
Finally caught up.
Oh, I was just totally off the mark. Okay, it's this girl.
Hey,
Well, I guess she did have the
you all right?
same voice as Mem. Or sounded like it.
I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, Marge, got a moment to talk before you make your decision?
Maybe. Why? What are you about to reveal to me?
That was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Apparently.
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Not really. We're just gonna keep calling you Cyrene.
Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we? Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
Mm-hmm.
And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Weird to hear yourself talk about that in third person, but okay,
Well,
okay.
You're quite the smooth talker, but I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now.
Okay.
It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
Okay.
You know what I'm going through?
Yeah, it does sound a little suspicious,
I know,
but
because
I'm
I've
like,
been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
what will it give me? You gonna answer that?
You mean
Okay, no.
Those people, they're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Well, I don't think those people are necessarily
Yes,
your people.
Convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
Okay. Not a fun scenario to deal with.
You've seen what's on the other side? I may be with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up.
Okay.
That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you.
But you could actually hear me. That's the plot twist.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my
Cyrene?
world?
She literally just called herself Cyrene.
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted. The door. Save the garden. Both of you. Children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives.
What?
But that path will lead you home.
How long is March gonna be unconscious? I don't know.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do.
What are you doing, March?
I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
Okay, then.
Wait, what? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home
Is the Astral
right
Express?
beside my friends.
And we're
Two of
in
my
Amphorius.
closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know.
What are you about to say about me, March? Wait a minute.
They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
Rude.
That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand,
That is one thing I like about Honkai Star Rail in comparison to the other Hoyo games. They really did nail it with we're a group, the 3 people, you the Trailblazer, and then March and Dan Hung as like a trio. It's such a tight-knit friend group. Like I could see them being a group in real life.
That's what you've decided?
The writing on them,
Have my full support.
one of the betters. I like their relationship dynamic. And I wish that you would get a similar relationship dynamic in the other Hoyo games or other games in general, but
You're making me
they really
blush.
nailed that aspect of it, and I really like that.
Well then, I guess this is it.
All right, March. Well, we're going into Amphorius, apparently, with March. Wonder how this is going to pan out.
Do you think we'll see each other again?
Maybe.
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day.
Well, let's do it.
Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Oh? Okay, then. Let's see, then. What is our story going to be with March? at the vortex of Genesis. It's us.
You okay there, friend?
Okay, yeah, your voice, your two voices seem so similar. That's why it was throwing me off. I was like, wait, isn't that just Mem?
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back.
We did.
Even this place has changed.
It has.
Finan. Is he ready for Aranova?
Well, we need to see it through in the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end.
Aww.
Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Then let's see the Aranova begin.
Right.
But first we need to find
the last core
on.
flame restored.
Okay.
Look, there's Finan. And wait.
Lygus. I forgot he was here.
Remember, Skrullum's warning.
We're gonna get involved, and I don't know if Lygus will truly like that or not. He might not.
And you, Lord Finan, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the grave.
I don't like this robot.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself.
Oh, that's the spirit, I guess.
The first ray of blazing sun.
After everything Finan's dealt with.
Is it truly you?
Yeah, we stayed behind.
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
And the fact that you know that, Lygus, spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Aranova.
Yeah, Skrullum says, well, you're just gonna reveal that? Okay, well, that's my only option.
I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikythera know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky?
Yeah, a little suspicious.
Lord Lygus, how much do you truly know about Aranova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have.
Okay.
As you know,
When the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials.
Okay.
For Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse.
Okay.
Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kefali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering. Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Okay.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice.
And what is that going to be?
Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough.
I'm not liking
testing.
this.
I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually.
Oh.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This...
I don't know how much we can trust a guarantee from Lygus now.
Good. The second one. Promise me the Trailblazer can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphorius' loss.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority.
And we knew that when we took that risk on.
Her bonds with this world run too deep.
Just trust me, Finan. You gotta do it. There's no other choice.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Okay. Well, I guess we're doing it together, Finan.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches.
Okay.
The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling night, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach.
Seeing all of them.
Endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words. In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Oh, are you alright there, buddy Finan?
Join me.
Restore the final core flame.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion. Or embark on one final grand journey.
Alright. We have submitted it. Let us watch the change it shall bring upon the world of Amphorius. Ooh, we have an actual cutscene. Okay. Lock in, pay attention.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aeronova is about to be revealed. Is that
this damn Lygus? What is happening?
As the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
With you explaining what the hell is going on.
Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone.
And your point is?
As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come.
Okay.
Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? But you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
As sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life?
Where are we going with this?
But let's set aside the grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky.
Uh-huh.
Do you know of the scholars' strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned.
That Rupert dude from the simulated universe lore that I honestly have not kept up with. Yeah.
A macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors.
And that would be?
Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If, through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think.
Well, I might be dumb, so explain it.
Perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize.
Well, I just said I'm kind of dumb, so maybe not.
Been by your side.
The Trailblaze?
You throughout this
the destruction, the
right now,
Stellaron?
It awaits you.
The core flames?
In that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Okay. Act 1 departure. Okay. Oh. Well, hello there, young Finon. I think.
Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
White screen, yellow text.
Such an odd dream.
Huh.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Cyrene. Well, rise and shine, young Finon. and this is weird. Okay.
It's you.
Maybe not young,
Whoops,
Finan?
I fell asleep there.
Time travel
What a
shenanigans?
strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young.
Okay. Does he see us as...
Oh, we promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
What?
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep.
Yeah, maybe.
Catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Are we... Okay, we're okay. And it's a new place. Okay. The Era Nova, is it done?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is ID Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame.
Okay.
When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron.
Okay.
Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world, though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
I see. So... I had no idea he used to be so chuny.
Witty as always. But this is more than just a funny story. It's the start of his path.
I see.
These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
Ah, is that how we're playing this?
Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
Okay. Oh, you direct plays now.
Questions. Let's follow along and find
Del's
out.
face right there. She's so not amused with the whole situation.
Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Let me see. Act 1 Departure. Okay, that leads us out. Wait. I know they're probably going to send us on a little bit of a running trip so we get to see it later, but and at the same time, I'm like, I kind of want to just quickly, like, explore just a little bit, just get a little bit of my bearings down. Well, there's Cyrene. We know where she is now. Oh, oops. They're having her hum the song. Yoasobi the goat. I wonder if she's gonna realize it's off, or I don't know. Maybe, maybe not.
That's...
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled.
It's you! Yeah.
I knew it was you.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection.
She just winked at us.
Leaves in your
She
hair.
just winked at us.
Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
And rightfully so, apparently.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids
Calling
do,
him
not grown-ups.
out.
Don't
Dang.
you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
A nameless traveler. Greetings. I'm the invincible galactic baseballer.
Today, she's going with Invincible Galactic Baseballer.
Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword?
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
Oh, no reason. No reason. She's not foretelling anything.
Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Oh, is that when you met March? Maybe?
Wait, you had that dream too.
I'm getting the timelines mixed up. There's too many different time periods.
Sense of unease, which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
Let's see.
In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Can't go that way. Card is blocking it. That just leads out of the village. Find the cards near the water. These are optional apparently, but I want to grab them all.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not!
Finan! Cyrene! Come quick!
Give it here! My catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
I don't think that's how it
What's
works.
got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
Yep, got it.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I wanna see what did little Finan wish for?
Embarrassing childhood memories.
What's happening? This stays sealed.
Toss it back as far as you can back into the ocean.
Dinner's ready.
Coming, Mom!
Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us.
Apparently not.
The waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Well, I want to read it.
Don't bother. It's just some silly childish nonsense. Nothing worth reading.
And that's only for me to decide. And some in the barn.
In the sunlit barn, amid...
My unfinished little soldier?
Oh?
After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Finan, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in Ides Elysiae, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Oh, nothing. We're just rummaging around. Snitch on Finan. Oh, I got to. I'm sorry.
Pythias. It's Finan's toy.
Hey, partner, keep it down.
Is this a toy? Really now? Aren't we past the age for these?
She doesn't remember, huh? Oh, this little soldier's coming with me.
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
Apparently not.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards.
Well, that's okay.
There's one place we haven't checked yet.
Inside this building.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play.
Oh?
You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Let's remain silent.
Oh, giving me the silent treatment? How cruel.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
Wherever we want. The roof.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there.
I wonder.
Worth checking out?
Juice with milk would taste.
Ew. Finan? No. You, brother, you. All right, we need to have a little chat.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery. her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm.
It's like she knows the truth. Maybe.
You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
Maybe.
The view here hasn't
The flowers are
changed a bit.
flickering.
You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
3, 2, 1, jump!
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful. I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens. They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii.
Yeah.
Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
Ah, we'll find and found him. Looks like he won.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
Let me guess. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dan Hung and Vord Ranger Jive.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Which little ones?
Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
Oh? Wow. Suspicious weeds.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds.
Fairies.
It's
Oh, we
been
get
too
to
long
meet some
since we
fairies.
visited the fairies.
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go.
Gonna chop him with your sword?
Sure
Oh.
This is it?
Wow, okay.
Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Goes down, I see. Okay.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I see.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Ah, shit, we ain't making it in.
Trailblazer profile? What's that? Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
Oh, sure, I'll go first.
Let's see.
So hasty, as always.
Oh, you're teasing him.
Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat?
Maybe.
To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain.
Oh?
Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Is that what you believe? But once the wheels start turning, there's no going back.
Oh, it's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, If we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right?
The flower movements in the background are like
So,
super
if
distracting.
Forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I see.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Well, at least you made it through.
We were still kids back then.
Oh, it says right there in the corner, talk to Mem. Is Mem one of these fairies? Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Is it gonna let me? Maybe? Nah, it's not gonna let me. I wanted to pull up the settings screen.
Are you?
I was like, I wonder if I can just lower the visual settings. Because some of the visuals look pretty, but then like that graphic glitching was like a little weird. But I'll adjust it later. Or wait. Maybe? Nope. Can't do it. For shame.
Who's finally back, Memmy? Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
Interesting.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
The names just keep getting weirder. Yeah, I don't think this is our
Tell me
Mem.
about it. It took me forever to get all their names straight when I first came. Dolly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Why'd the chief ask you to get them?
Chief? You mean Dolly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all.
Oh?
Let's see. They should be...
Where they at?
That's it. This way, everyone.
Oh, okay.
Watch your step. The trunk's slippery. Rini and Snowy have...
Oopsie.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which
It's an
way
old one.
does the wind blow?
Old.
In remembrance maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
Poofed. Well, that's poetry.
Right? Though Dolly Mem always says they're just songs, not poetry.
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked.
I see.
Here, take it.
That's the book.
I'm sorry
That's
I
the...
had to resort to such methods to bring
That
you
looks
here.
like the book that the Nameless Memories, as I've written.
My book of oracle cards.
Huh.
Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Well, that's no good.
But if that's the case, our journey...
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe. That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing.
Yeah, it did not sound convincing at all.
Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Well, then we stand against it until the very end.
Never thought of doing it that way before.
Well, now you have.
Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
I mean, that's what you've done in the future, I guess.
With a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin?
Let's do it.
Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today.
Sorry, it's my aura.
Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
First page. Reveal the Weaver. Oh.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
The Gatekeeper.
This is the Gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple.
Oh.
Are those children singing?
Apparently so.
It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
The Ruler.
The Ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people?
Maybe?
Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Ides Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
The Traveler.
Ah, the Traveler. here.
Oh,
A little
Cyphera.
trickster, always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here!
Oh, I love her voice actress.
Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
The second page of Oracle cards, the Servant.
This card, the Servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
The Healer.
The
Hyacinth.
humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
And then the Scholar.
Behold the Scholar, bearer of many names. The Grand Magician, the Great Performer, the Eye of Wisdom, and the Defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
I wonder why. Any others? Finan's Oracle cards. What are you gonna get?
Deliverer. According
There
to
it
the
is.
tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only Oracle card without a dark side.
I don't know. The trailer kind of showed Finan possibly having a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar.
Let's see.
Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet, destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze.
Oh?
And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer. This card again.
You've gotten it before.
My child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up well, help around the village. Stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
No, it's something greater.
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
That is the question.
I wonder too. Perhaps.
What's this?
Oh?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer. Do we really want to talk to all these, maybe?
Finan? Since when did you...
What's that supposed to mean? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Finan, you look... never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost.
Well, it's a younger Finan. Well, supposed to be. He looks the same.
My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Fine. Listen well. My life's work is done.
Yeah.
An exaggeration.
I am reading it.
Isn't he... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories.
Well, that is your future teacher, and his ambitions rest on your shoulders.
Come on, you're joking, right?
The Weaver and the Gatekeeper. There's one.
Wishes. I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful...
That noble lady? The way she speaks?
Yes, she's as cold as winter frost.
That's exactly the feeling I'm getting.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Cyrene again. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Cyrene and Cyrene too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful.
Then we can rest easy. Because
only you can make these wishes come true. Ooh.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Oh, pain. And then, oh, well, obviously with Cypher here, I gotta listen to the whole thing. I love her voice actress. I gotta hear her.
Hello. Our little deliverer.
Oh, I love it.
My wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches...
Oh?
For someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Dang, calling her out.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished.
Oh, Hyacinth.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise, Aglaia wanted
I
you
mean,
for the flame
Cypher, I'd
chase
say you were
journey.
pretty selfless after what you truly did.
You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
I think that's truly the fantasy. Oh, I heard that. I heard that, like, snort.
Doesn't sound like an easy task.
Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free.
Yeah.
They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Well, Cyrene, what wisdom shall you impart onto us?
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people? If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae?
Yeah, so about that,
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now,
they are your future.
I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx.
All right, then.
May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them,
They don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Oh! It's beginning.
What's happening?
It's beginning.
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi!
Mimi?
Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
Oh.
My parents, the whole village.
Are we facing the three titans of calamity?
This is beyond any titan, beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone.
It's the Black Tide.
It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none.
Kind of interesting how you know. Like, we obviously know because we're from the future, but like...
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
Oh, and they're giving me a yellow text option.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
I mean, we already know the end result, but...
We know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
That is your decision to make.
Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within.
Oh?
Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend.
Well, I kind of know what the future is going to be like, and that's, you know, and also, you know, yellow text. You gotta choose the yellow text, and like, you know, I gotta make excuses, so like, you know.
I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, that's a line to say.
Deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
And why do you say that, Lygus? Are you here just to spoil the story?
Follow their path. Bear witness moments as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance.
Fine.
Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began.
Okay.
Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
Not liking the words you're spitting there.
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
Oh. Well, look at that. That's nice and pretty. You get to see his ripped shirt if you're into that, I guess.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
It's the black tide.
Someone, anyone.
It consumes all.
No.
Yeah, the creatures are the people you once knew.
Are you talking to me?
Oh. Yeah, not.
No. That ribbon. Olivia. No.
It's the people you once knew.
I should have known.
You're not gonna be able to save them. That's just how it is.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all...
Yo.
Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
I see.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
I don't know why whenever I sit for long periods of time, I get itchy. Weird.
Life, too, seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
What did he answer with?
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
Fine and fine and fine and...
Gold Weaver called. He answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend, and there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Now we're into Act 2.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinen?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
I see that's how they feel for him.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
So, well, I'm not,
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Midimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Midimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Midimos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
I don't know, Lygus. Every time you speak, it just sounds more suspicious, and I don't know if I can trust it. Anyway.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades.
The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysosaur is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is.
Spoken like a Chrysosaur. Now go, Finon. Your journey has only just begun.
Hello there.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Well, I don't know how that's gonna go, but sure, we got this.
Now that's what I like to hear.
We gotta have confidence.
Still,
gotta have a lot of confidence.
On the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates.
Oh.
Here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
Well, let's go.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how's that possible? Wasn't she?
I'm sure we'll find out in due time. Or Lygus is messing with us.
Lygus disappears right when I need answers.
Well, it's an interactive play, as he said, so...
I need to catch up with Finon first.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
You still beefing with him.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement.
Damn.
But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
Let me see.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you?
Well, alright then, damn.
Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
Apparently so.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Oh, what are we gonna put on it? Ourselves?
Now,
that would be kind of funny.
This is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The Deliverer card. The blade you carry, or a heart of steel. Deliverer card.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The Deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Oh? Well.
Look, Finan. It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Cyrene, Finan, and...
It's me.
Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Did I stumble into the wrong Amphorius?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Cronoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
Damn, okay.
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ide Silicii, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And
The
those
fairies
dear
are gone.
in the Remembrance Maze.
Wait a minute, the fairies are gone.
It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever.
I would. Didn't they themselves say that they would stay safe?
Been just a tiny village,
And not.
to us,
Okay.
it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
Ooh.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the Deliverer?
Wow, it would be my
How
pleasure.
about it? Can you help us?
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Dang.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory for their sake.
All right then.
I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world
is
the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
I see.
Talantin, the fair, the just. They
Well, this looks like it's just me standing on the scale, so I don't know what you were talking about.
challengers have made
We're not standing together. Dang.
in the name
Making me
of
do
the
all the work.
Holy Maiden of the Three Fates. Lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
So about that, mighty.
A deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
Well, what do you know?
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment.
Oh?
For the difference is now clear.
Which one is
The
it?
one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero.
Oh. Well, look at that. So surprising.
Heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
I see.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier, and if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, and you thought they couldn't?
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Akama's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Probably not, but you know.
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, We find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night.
I see.
History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see it now.
Yeah, it's very different. So I'm like, something's up, something's strange. What schemes are you hiding behind the scenes, Lygus? And whose role am I playing? Just whose memories are these?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only two particular individuals seem aware of your presence. Patience. We're approaching the final act.
I don't like how you're doing this to me, Lygus.
These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent era nova.
Got my hands on my hips.
Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. Come.
I am reading it.
After our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Oh. That's no good.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
Oh, wait, I gotta... Let's just turn this off real quick so you can see this. Oh, and I'm afraid I gotta get the good old Windows snipping tool out because this is getting saved. That is a screenshot right there. That is a screenshot. Oh, okay. Okay.
The West stands protected by mighty Skrymnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Arkham. We needn't fear for Aglaia. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense.
I see. Okay.
Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must
so this is probably an alternate timeline, an alternate reality. It has to be, because obviously this isn't what happened in our events.
This is the last time we'll see her.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything, why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise.
Let me see.
So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. and put this world's fate to its final rest, after which we shall all face oblivion. Or embark on one final
Now we're on to Act 3. So, Lygus, you're really making me wonder, man. So this is the Time Titan.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
Okay.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The Black Tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left.
Okay.
It is time for the Era Nova.
Oh.
Agreed. I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis.
That's the gate thing.
And witness.
Okay, so
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy,
Okay.
we're always destined to immolate ourselves for this world.
this is raising a couple questions.
It's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lady, to the end of the flame chase. And the end of all things.
Okay, I'm time, obviously, yes.
The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving
What did it prove?
that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy.
I don't like your tone, Lygus. I don't like your tone.
Please, esteemed one. The answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
I don't like how we're... And this is raising so many questions for me, because I am not... Yeah. Oh, let me speak with them before.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
YOLO.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here.
Okay.
Just what is this?
It's different.
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard.
Lygus, I am still not liking your tone.
It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending.
Are you going? Okay.
Oh, if you would.
Act 3 return.
My journey to the Aranova. Enough talk. Go.
Now there's no story beyond the Aranova.
Make the Aranova.
None of that matters now. This
And none of them are lit up.
flame chase journey
Okay.
has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
We heard that line in the trailer. Haven't I seen this scene before? This is the rest of Finan and Cyrene's story? Maybe?
Indeed, in his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times.
I'm sorry, the fuck?
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, a never-ending cycle.
Yeah, what cycle? I'm not catching on. Well, I'm catching on, but I want it explained, because I'm a dum-dum.
Just putting it in terms that might be easier for you to understand. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame chase journey, and the cycles of Amphorius.
I see, okay. So we get the option.
Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Okay, so we can either go straight to Lygus or we can watch all of them. I'm gonna say watch all of them, but I'm probably gonna, like, click through, skim. I'm not gonna, like, cause, like...
Not a single soul to be seen. So, executioner.
Oh! An executioner, huh?
Didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod.
and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me.
I hear them. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows.
Is the executioner the Flame Reaver?
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said. You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Each time, it's someone different who's survived with him at the end.
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together. Let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Little Ika! Also affectionately known as Fat Fuck. I love that nickname.
As brave as heights. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two. I see.
Even little Ika won't stop. Will always fight. And Finance is always only the if I can speak, is always the only one left.
This bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
So glad I'm playing this earlier in the day, otherwise I'd be like literally being blinded. Imagine playing this at like my normal time, at like when I start at like 9 or 10 and it's like midnight and I'm getting flashbanged.
By the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece.
Yeah, what time even is it?
Now that I may entrust it to my most.
Oh wow, it's only 5 p.m. That's crazy.
Are you saying
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place.
I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Now, the hour of fulfillment has come.
Forgive me.
I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world.
There is nothing more to say.
We part here.
Oh, this time with Tribby.
Tribby, look. We made
Or is it her doll?
That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Terra Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please.
Oh.
Just a moment. Before I keep my promise, let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
All the core flames do lie here now.
They do. I'm not seeing it lit up on the thing behind you, or in front of you, but
walk the final stretch with
whatever.
a mind such as yours,
Little
Professor.
details, you know.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Alright, Lygus, you're gonna reveal the final one, huh?
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide...
What, I'm gonna cower in fear or something?
The world's course will be forever irreversible.
What do you mean by that? That's a little suspicious. Well then, I'm gonna do something real quick. I've been drinking a little bit too much water because I get thirsty. So I'm gonna leave you on this real quick. Is that working properly? Yes. Okay. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we back. Alright, let's see. Let's do it. Show me the final memory. We're continuing immediately.
Very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together.
I have a feeling I'm gonna end up having to fight or something, aren't I?
This eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And
you've been what now?
Too is the very reason I must show you everything.
Okay.
I believe that since you've bathed in that Eon's gaze...
So you know I've bathed in the Eon's gaze too. That's a little suspicious, but that's okay.
His frozen fate flow once again. Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius.
That is literally where we started.
Eternal recurrence.
Wait a minute.
By this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold. At the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade. That nameless hero, absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause.
We're back, kind of.
Will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Wow, look who it is. Oh, cutscene, cutscene. Oh, that's part of the trailer. He cut his damn head off.
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Oh, we're fighting him? Shit.
Time has come.
Shit. No, don't.
To once again start everything.
I see. Well, actually, wait. Do you think it will be able to do?
Net markers activated. Time for.
Do you think? I don't know if my characters are built enough. If I just leave it on auto, I might not. I might die. Because I have not fully. Like, I level these characters good for like Penacony stuff, but then like, well, it's only one, so maybe.
Together as one.
It would be super sad if I died. I mean, I use these characters to defeat last patch's boss, and no, that wasn't on auto though. I'm being lazy and leaving it on auto. And Silverwolf got buffed. Oh. We'll see. I mean, it looks like we're doing fine. I'll take it. So Flame Reaver showed back up. He is now being called the Executioner. I'm also noticing now, maybe because I've just been slow and haven't been paying attention to it, but that circular weapon, it's the same as Cyrene's weapon, and then that same sword looks like Finan's weapon, which, I mean, there was talks about that. But so I'm like confused. Well, not confused, but oh, okay, cutscene. Okay, silver hair. Explain. More details. Huh? Oh, we're back into battle. Okay,
Sons of destruction, now twinned. You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Wow, and we don't even. Okay, more. Oh, well, you're just attacking me. Oh goodness, the not having it on holy. Okay, not having it on 2 times speed is definitely a little throwing me off. Okay, what do you got? Lightning damage. Oh no, that's okay. Okay. Ooh, I don't know how well I'm gonna do with this. I'm not sure how well. After attacking corroded HP, okay. Okay, well, we will try our best.
Inputting commands. Whoa.
It's been so long since I've played. Oh my gosh, it does feel super slow.
Too slow. Enemy data secured.
I couldn't tell if that was a visual glitch or what. My games, anytime I stream any of the Hoyoverse games, I always get these super weird glitches every time. Okay, I gotta put it on 2 times speed. I'm losing my shit. Okay, and then this should give me the ult for Acheron. Nice, activate that immediately. Okay, that's respectable damage. 800,000. I'll take it. I'm gonna activate defense because I'm a wimp.
Together as one. This combat needs optimum. This is double speed.
My fury.
Shackle. Okay. Not liking that. Not liking that. Oh, and I can't. Okay, I can't get him. That is unfortunate. So do this. I'm gonna do this ult because I can, and yeah. Yeah, that gave me a bit of healing. Yeah, well, I guess we'll go with you. And that'll give you this ult, which is now AoE. Which is sick.
It came together.
Okay. Single target. You're already broken. I'm not going to be able to really break any of these, so I'll just use you and add a little bit more weakness break. Okay, I'm not liking that. And lovely. I'm gonna blast you and then hit you with the Pela ult. And then from the Pela ult, yep. Okay. And then use our last skill point to do a single target, which will then give us Acheron's ult. Right? Yes. Perfect. That's low damage numbers, but you did get him down to 30%. Single target, and that should give us then Silverwolf's ult, right? Yes. And launch her ult immediately. Well, maybe I should have saved it. It is AoE. Where are we sitting at with our defense still? 2 turns. 2 turns still remaining, technically. Then we're gonna save that skill point. Single target. Yeah, we'll just go for you. We'll do you single target, and that'll get your ult. Yes, activate your ult. AoE. And let's blast you. Okay, single target. Either one of these will get broken, so we'll just go random. Ooh. Yeah, that's a little close there for my liking. Yeah, we'll do that. Give you 8. And then this should then give me Acheron's ult again. Yes. Lovely. Damn, only 100? Yeah. Okay, that gives... No, I don't want you to do that. Come on. Sure, we'll hit him with that. Hit him with this. Ooh, this is like the... Yeah, this is an orchestral version of the original Flame Reaver theme. Anyway, single target. Yeah, let's just go for this dude. I do not like that. I am not a fan.
Together as one. More enemies. Time for a bug.
Yeah, a little risky there with my Acheron. Just a little.
Stay with you a little longer.
Damn! Damn! Global passive, though. Okay.
Ready for another?
Yeah, I should probably fix that and build her better in the future. Yeah, we're gonna hit you with a blast, then hit him with that, and then hit him with the Acheron ult again.
I weep for the departed.
There we go. See, and now Acheron's doing 300 damage. I'm like, okay. I know it's based on like the weakness broken, but only one person may witness the miracle, such as the will's fateness. Oh. Wow, they're feeding us with a lot of cutscenes. I'm liking this. What? Okay. Oh?
At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything.
Okay.
After all, you've also been bathed in that Eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man.
And what would that long dormant instinct be?
Like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn.
Okay.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the Eon.
Uh-huh.
Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you.
Please do.
The eternal land, known as Amphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Final Era Nova, before the eternal recurrence begins.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysocer. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Oh, it's glitchy.
You see it too? This burn mark. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along.
Oh! The voices of the Titans were coming from the black tide.
Is that...
Okay.
Amphorius crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator.
Oh, what's this song in the background?
God.
Finan, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah.
Was she being able to watch other versions of
As I gaze out at the
herself?
world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova?
The reset button.
And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed.
So we're back here now.
This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world.
Yeah, not very comforting.
We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true, as the model of reason he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth.
So that's what you're here to do.
The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Deep learning.
This time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kephali's core flame.
It's crazy to hear that term thrown around nowadays, because basically that's all those AI companies, what they talk about. Oh, it's deep learning.
Myself clear. The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You have seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
I'm hating Lygus more and more.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation.
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child.
Oh?
The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius' Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
Goddamn.
Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination.
He's going insane.
Nikos 496. Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Eon's gaze.
I don't like how Lygus is talking.
Come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish.
And what do you believe that is?
In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right?
Oh. What are you about to imply? What are you about to summon, per se?
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other eons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending, revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us, covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Oh?
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods,
rude,
you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you
They can
think
sure
you
as
are
hell
capable of
try.
doing that?
What makes you think they're not?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
Oh, that wink, though. Oh, off with his head.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
And how are you gonna do that?
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. and the god behind Orynyx that appeared in
Oh, the Eon that basically gazed
now,
upon.
I can see with certainty. Time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Wow.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
Oh my god.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Wow, okay. This was not at all where I was expecting any of this to be going.
A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice, erasing time again and again, resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me, and I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way.
Okay then.
Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the black tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world bearing.
Oh my.
The past and forge ahead.
These two.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves.
Oh shit, I clicked.
If we can never break free from this prison.
Wow. That ruined the tension of the moment a little bit.
until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear.
Oh.
So long, Kaslana.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
Okay, holy. And we just got flung backwards. Okay. Okay.
I will wait for that day for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever this will turn and follows in our footprint right.
Oh, the music. The music.
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Ain't no way. Wow, okay.
The world is collapsing, and the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend. Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory.
Oh?
The real Ides Elysiae.
Oh?
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins? Will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers.
You cannot.
Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like a ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
No.
Then go, Kislana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might, wield your futility like a sword, and fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Oh.
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body.
Can we just stop and appreciate this as well? Goodness, turn this off real quick so you can see it. Woo! Woohoo!
When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyrene, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
The first eternal recurrence.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the
New
river of
character?
time, finally reaching this
Did I miss like some drip marketing or something?
The flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cyrene.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, nameless swordmaster.
What in the Honkai Impact 3rd design is this? It's pretty, don't get me wrong, but this is so Honkai Impact 3rd coded. This design. Not saying I don't like it, I like it. But this does not feel like it would fit in Amphorius. Anyway.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never
And
be your true
the bubbles? The
But I won't
water
question you
bubbles?
further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Pynan? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Okay.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern.
Okay then.
My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Yeah, that's one way to judge things. Oh, we get to play as Finan. I saw the obviously I live streamed the 3.4 thing, but when Finan's team technique point limit increases, his technique defeats enemies. Frickin'
Perhaps.
Yeah. Yep, there it is. I'm gonna use some of these trick snacks to get us, yeah.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Yeah, lovely. So, bro uses more skill points, but also, he basically, like, is the power creep version of Acheron. When Acheron can instant kill...
Light up the dawn.
The fuck is this shit? And then if it doesn't hit an enemy, you don't use it, right? Yeah, if it doesn't hit an enemy or enemies, you don't use it. It's literally just Acheron power creep. Crazy. I was like, oh. It kind of made me a little irritated because I was like, oh,
Light up the dawn.
Yeah, look at that shit. Insane. Let's go.
Oh. Nice moves.
Light up the dawn.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
Dang.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
I see.
At last. I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
I see.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
I see. Beam me up, Scotty. Well, wait a minute. Look who it is. Wait, I gotta check. Do you think maybe they might have left like a treasure chest or something around here? Dang, really? Really? You ain't gonna give me any free Stella Jade? You gonna make me, you gonna wanna try and make your players spend? Honkai Star Rail. Just calling you out, you have been a little stingy recently. Anyway. Let's see.
Dux Goldweaver. Little hostage.
Little
Apologies
hostage?
for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
I know them, but based on the timeline, I'm pretty sure they might not know me.
About one thing. Where is Her Majesty Cyrene?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
I wonder what you're gonna end up seeing.
Swordmaster, if what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Speak of Tribby's prophecy.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treby?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treby. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out, because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you, and I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Cyrene. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement.
What was that?
The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand.
I see.
But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios,
The Earth Titan,
killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, The crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself, and in the long years that followed, I brought down the other titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally,
that audio in the background,
the future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
The first eternal recurrence and Finon meeting Finon. Two Finons.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
Oh.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow, sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour, and my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal Recurrence 1, Subject Castellana persuaded the 12 Chrysos heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process, and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes: the first devastating failure. Oh, wow. Number 15, Subject Castellana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysos heirs. $134. Sheesh. The 134th Eternal Recurrence.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The Black Tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing. Countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Come on, chase after me.
Light up the dawn.
Ah, I wanted this dude to chase after me too. That way I could have saved it.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students.
Okay, just had to check. There's nothing else hidden. Did they up the visual fidelity in this area, or I don't know? Maybe I'm just imagining it. Looks better than it did before, that I remember it. Maybe I'm just dumb.
Hold up. Keep your wits about you.
Cyphera.
Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, Whitehair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Damn.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery.
Literally just called you Catgirl and said, yeah, that's what you are.
I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Oh, I love her voice actress.
Here we go. Again.
Core Flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the Grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please come Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
Oy vey.
That was close. I'm out of here.
So, about that. Okay, I was like, why are they giving us a tutorial for this again?
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan?
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Onyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Ooh, the way he said that.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
He does.
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Emporius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
Oh wow, you can actually see Cypher in the background.
34.
On top of the root of the tree.
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Damn.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos heir. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing. This is the final warning.
I Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
And I mean, you technically did.
Bartolos! Brett, if you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead
Oh no. Oh, we're actually fighting him?
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves. Nice work!
Existence is of no kind. The future will come.
Yeah.
For tomorrow.
Let's see. I want to see his ult. I want to see his ult. I want to see how absolutely batshit crazy they've made this ult. So, let's do it.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
The fuck? Yeah, and his ult has multiple options. I'm not going to be able to see what they all do.
Don't let time burn away in vain.
What's the E do in your ult?
Hail the new dawn.
How absurd.
All right then.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
Oh.
I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning.
Oh.
Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Oh.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
Oh.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cyphera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For all time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save.
There it is.
They are no more than
He's changed.
now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye. Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction written by the gods with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear.
I don't like this.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
General occurrence 134. Subject Castellana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision wait for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.00018. Over synchronicity risk. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal recurrence 5,297. Subject Castellana's 5,266th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence, with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. Note: subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Damn. Damn. 108,642. Jeez. 108,642nd Eternal Recurrence.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
Understand.
Step forward.
I just don't like this.
Final battle.
Sheesh.
I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine.
He moves when we move.
Blazing sun of deliverance.
Oh. Finun's going through it, man. He didn't sign up for this. Well, I mean, he did, but... Oh.
Behold, the last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
Getting to hear this theme again, though.
For myself. For tomorrow. I'm fine.
Boy.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish. And in my full glory, I salute you.
Gee.
That's all I ever wanted.
Sheesh.
Empty shell. Quench the flames of blood. Doja. Kyrios. Branded with strife.
Sheesh.
So without substance. Hail the new dawn.
And we're still in his ult? The hell?
Empty shell. So without substance. If you can deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
Gee.
Shatter the cage. Empty shell.
Is that all? I'll never yield to fate.
So without substance.
My Itimos. Let strife decide the outcome.
Oh.
Let this burn your curse of immortality!
Well fought. You may crown yourself. My blood. In your next life, I shall once again walk your path. Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire.
Man.
Yet the shadows of the black tide still loom, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
2,003,432nd.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding.
Not Castris.
A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
I just don't like it. I don't like it.
Indeed, you are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kethali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the hand of shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death.
I don't like this. Finan, why you gotta do it this way?
Please turn
Oh, we actually gotta fight her
Do
too?
not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy deaths.
Oh, Finan, my guy.
At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. The future will come. I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here.
Allow me to refuse. I must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must.
All of this. How is it any different from that little future?
Gee.
Empty shell.
I can't keep him here.
Hail the new dawn. All
Sheesh.
stars turn to ash. Empty shell.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Let this be a
Gee.
tribute to your million struggles for time.
Oh. I don't like this. I don't like it.
See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
I just don't like it.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles.
Oh.
24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Why are you doing all this, buddy? I just... Oh. It's getting nearer and nearer. The 4,000,001st eternal recurrence.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been?
Too many times. Too many.
4 million. Exactly.
then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass.
But you're taking it too far.
This fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born.
No.
All I have to do is push the next Finant to the end of the world.
No.
And then... then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if one day the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smart.
You're already such a mentally broken man.
I don't have a backup plan.
Oh.
I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Finant. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
No.
Wait, you mean... Ever since I committed to this plan, not once in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception.
I just don't like it. 23,570,000th eternal resurgence.
Can do this, Lord Finant. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you. And then...
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
No, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
Oh, now we gotta fight her too.
Return the dawn to the I swear. Your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Finish the sun's work.
I just don't like it. I don't like it. How he's having to fight all of them.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you person. It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me. Over and over.
Oh, man, I just...
Over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you? Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. And I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog.
And now we're fighting her. Or... Oh. I don't like it.
Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
Sheesh. This song though, getting to hear it again.
Tear the sky.
Crazy overkill power creep-esque animations though. Sheesh.
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
Fear the sky! Empty sky.
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000 cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it.
Oh. I think, as always, I gotta turn off the webcam for this one, and let me pull up the good old Windows snipping tool, because I gotta get a screenshot of that. Oh. This story, man, why are they doing it like this? Why do they gotta do it like this? Jeesh.
23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way...
Why do you gotta do it this way, though?
Let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon. Bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
Oh... One eternal recurrence until the end of the world. The 33,550,336 eternal.
550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Way too many.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes, that's always the decision you make.
Man.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene.
Sheesh.
I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Oh.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too. Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found her.
Friend.
Gotta go with number 2.
I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you.
Yet nothing ever changes.
Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage, a vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart. Do you still remember it?
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade. You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, Let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. And the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
It's a tall thing to ask, holy. But obviously we gotta do it.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if she takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike
So this
down
is
the
how they want
gods
to
with
play it.
Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain.
Oh.
It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Oh, that's certainly a way to piece it all together. You gotta go with number 3.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned.
Oh.
Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Then we gotta do it. Unknown eternal recurrence. Oh, Flame Reaver's back.
Will you be the blazing sun?
Oh.
Even if all of you burns to ash.
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust.
There it is.
Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end.
Okay.
Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Carefully will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning.
As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
Oh, Nanook? Oh, we made it back too.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold and never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another...
Damn, I hate Lygus. I'm sorry. I
won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will
so condescending, so like sure of himself.
If you've lost
pisses me off.
Let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity?
Just shut up. Lygus, I hate you.
Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Fine. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0.
Dang.
So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
Damn, hitting him with a full name.
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you You will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit.
Bruh, just shut up.
Wish, but we both know
Stop talking.
the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Finan.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh
tell
is
him
your
off.
lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release.
Tell him.
Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me.
Tell him.
And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice?
Tell him.
What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Yes.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
No, sure as hell try.
But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet.
Damn.
Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers. Divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured.
Yes.
In the 23,570,000th cycle.
Damn.
This time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured.
Yeah.
Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will. Drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn!
Damn.
I was born as the blazing
Finan's voice actor is popping off. This entire patch, I'm telling you.
erupting from my core.
everything!
Damn.
And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Oh! Warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Kaslana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. Anomaly destruction energy. No search surging. Red text. Oh. I love the fact that they're including these in the actual game now too.
Are you ready?
Which actually helps because I still haven't seen the one on YouTube yet. Holy, the voice acting, the imagery. Oh. Oh. Ho, ho. What? This is insane. Oh. Oh. Oh.
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, the echo of desires, a world of silence, how desperation, mountains in the shadow, down, embrace the detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking it.
Oh. Oh! He managed to injure Nanook? Holy shit. Oh no.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
and send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Finan. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky, also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
I'm like trying to process everything that's happened up to this point and compare it with everything I remember from what has happened starting in 3.0, 3.1, 3.2, and 3.3, and now trying to combine all that knowledge with everything that has just happened, at least so far in 3.4. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna have to watch like a lore video, because there's so many things I'm sure that I've missed, but like, whoa. All right, yeah, confirm. Confirm, take me to where we're going next, apparently. Hold to load data. Okay. I'll be waiting for you in oh. Well, it's the book. It's the book. Oh. Welcome back. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. Me 13, experimental progress, 99%. Log updated. Oh. Oh. Huh. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Oh. Okay. Huh. Mem is grown through the variable Otaku discovering through. Huh. I'm sure they're probably going to like speak stuff that's super important. Intrusion variables. Huh. Huh. Content update in Euphoria Saga's Heroes EXE. Content update Mem EXE. Access granted. Oh, wow. Any more admin notes? No, it's the same thing. And this is... Oh yeah, I'm gonna want to watch a lore video for all of this. Holy. Huh.
Memny mem? Memny mem. Mem! 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 Mem!
Huh. Okay. Flame Chaser Path EXE. Good goodness. And then new Euphoria Saga of Heroes EXE. Huh. That's crazy. I'll probably go through all this later, eventually, because, like, holy... Or maybe I won't, who knows? Oh, we're still not done. There it is.
Wake up! Putty! Wake up!
Hello?
You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important.
No?
That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little.
Yeah, you have the same voice, so I'm gonna guess Little Mem is actually Cyrene.
You must have a clue now.
Unless I'm totally off base. That would be funny if I was totally off base.
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself.
But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting.
Oh?
Because I'm going to become a part of you.
Oh?
I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th flame chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the time demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting.
Oh.
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become a part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves. And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page.
Oh?
A page that exists because of you. Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
Wait. That's where they end it? Are you kidding me? What? Well, she's right in front of us, so obviously... See, Surprise expression is just like what the memories recorded. You're just swinging on that. I have so many questions for you. Yes, you must be really perplexed. I wish I could give you answers, but I feel helpless about the current situation too. It's me. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much? So, it isn't possible to restore your memories completely? It's pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories. They're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Chrysos air companions from this life. And you. Everyone's sacrificed everything for this world, and my heart is tied to their fates too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that you complained to me before about a book called Versions that always stops at the most captivating parts. Perhaps that's just how fate works. Okay, no. That's this sentence right here. You developers are being petty as shit. You know what you're doing. My fucking god. Sometimes I get frustrated because of that. But looking at it another... Oh, okay. But looking at it another way, it's really important to calm down and clear your head before making a big decision. And Hades Easeli is the perfect place... Hades Easeli... Wow, I can't say it. Is the perfect place for that. Cast off your heavy feelings, take a deep breath, and as a memento of our reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift. And what would that gift be? 3, 2, 1.
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
Oh, okay, the rest of it's not voiced. Now we've also planted the seeds of the Trailblaze and Hades Easeli. Take us as a start to another journey. Yes, I'm butchering the name, I know it. And when the time is right, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case you feel up to it before we set off, you can come find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here. The scarecrow, resembling you in both form and spirit, is smiling at you. This is Cyrene's welcome gift. Do you remember what she said? If you're in the mood, go play with her. I have a feeling if we continue, something else is going to happen. Also, basic treasure. Okay, so now they give me the treasure. So they want us to explore after the story. Interesting. Okay.
No rush. We've still got all the time in the world. Just take it slow. Time will stop for us.
It's true, I can't feel time moving forward at all. Maybe because there's no nighttime here. Everything here stays in its most beautiful state. Golden wheat fields under the sunshine, water surfaces sparkling with light. Well then, what should we do next? We could hang around here and get to know this place better. Great idea. Let's take it easy and go for a walk. I'll be your personal guide. How's that sound? Wow, it's a soft cushion. Want to lie down for a bit? Sure, lie down. Look, the sky is so clear. Watching the white clouds wafting by seems to slow the passage of time. I read that when night falls, a thief star will streak across the veil, wow, I can't speak, of Evernight. It will eavesdrop on the wishes people make and quietly fulfill them. But I've never ever seen the shadow of the thief star. I really wonder what's beyond the sky. As the Trailblazer, you've witnessed the fires blazing at Herta Space Station and dreams shining in the darkness of Asdana. If you share these stories with her, I'm sure she'll be pleased. Well, then we gotta start with Herta Space Station. Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you looking at me like that? I want to grab the snipping tool just to take a photo of this because it's it's such a weird camera angle. I wasn't expecting it. Save. Anyway, has anyone told you this? You're so meticulous and focused when you tell stories. You became more captivating than the stories themselves. Thanks for clearing that up for me. Turns out there are so many beautiful romantic things happening beyond even the farthest reaches of the sky.
So fascinating. When you talk about it like that, I want to go see it for myself. But I want you to be the guide.
Aww. With her eyes twinkling with the stars of her longing for the world. Oh, okay. Can I continue speaking to her? Is she... Oh. I feel... Oh, there she is. She's over there. Let's go. I feel like there's bound to be more that you can continue if you continue speaking. Also, what? Okay, I'll get to that later. Do you have anything more to say? Oh. What are you doing here? So we have that scarecrow. Did this unlock anything more? No, we still can't go this way. Well, wait, investigate. Get the treasure. It's interesting that they chose to add the treasure back after you finish the story. To sort of, I guess, incentivize you to come back. Distract it.
Can I hold on to you? The Dromus won't suddenly jump up and fling me off, will it?
Wait, we get to just ride it? Okay. How the... Jurassic Gart, that's certainly an achievement. Okay. Still didn't clear the pathway for us, though. How unfortunate. Okay, and then I saw some of those achievements I got while during that. Oh, holy. Yeah, I got a lot of achievements during the story. Dang. I'm gonna keep it as that. I still love that. Goodness. And of course, the new chapters in this. I could read these now, but I don't think I'm going to. Though I am very interested about this one right here, the Wave Strumming Knight. Because, her design is very Honkai Impact 3rd coded. At least from what I've seen. I haven't played Honkai Impact 3rd. I remember getting ads for it back in 2016 or so. I think the first time I remember seeing it is like it was a sponsored ad read section for like a Giguk video or something. And I remember being like, well, that's cool, but I don't really have a phone that's powerful enough to run it, because at the time it was only mobile. Bartholus, fuck you. Anyway, I'm not dealing with your bullshit right now. And I remember seeing it and being like, well, that's cool, but I won't have the time to play it. And now here I am, years later, playing multiple games from the same company who originally made that. Is there anything that I might have missed after just finishing the story and talking to Cyrene? I don't think so. Obviously, I see everything there. Yeah? I'm surprised. So wait, we finished, and obviously a lot of it I was yapping. So well, not only is it sub 8 hours in comparison to the previous main quests, which, don't get me wrong, long main quests are great if you want to spend a lot of time, but sometimes the story execution could be a little... But, like, not only are we sub 8 hours, we're under 8 hours, probably with all the yapping I did, if you just played through it, you're probably around 4.5 hours, I'd say, probably for the story. That's great. And with the execution, I really like this patch, I'm not gonna lie. I think they did this patch good. Now, a lot of it could be said that because of what they did building up with all of the long patches, it could be that made this patch feel like a better payoff. So you do need to consider that. But also, the shorter patch, it felt good. I don't know, I liked it. Oh, I didn't know it does that. This quest takes place at an earlier point in time. Okay, yeah, good to know. Yeah, a bunch of other stuff here. Okay, well, I don't think so. I think that was everything. Oh, it's just the new chapter that can be read icon. I was like, what's still giving me a red dot? I don't like the red dots. Anyway, well then, I want to go back to collect this. Oh! She's not in the swing anymore. Oh, wait. Oh? It's a good thing I came back. Cyrene's steady breathing suggests she's sleeping soundly. Oh, well, no, I can't awake. I'll wait until she wakes up. We're not gonna force wake her up. That's rude.
Gotcha! I'm totally wide awake.
Totally got us. I was just resting on the table when I spotted you coming from afar. Still so cool and composed, just like in my memories. Well then, what should we do next? I want to do something meaningful. Great idea. I have something in mind too. Can I join you? Sure, I guess. What are we doing? Oh, we're going back into here. No matter how many times I see the entrance to the Membrance Maze, it still feels like a dream. Do you feel it too? Just standing here makes it feel like a magical adventure is about to begin. Don't the villagers know of its existence? Yes, fairies are very shy, but only pure and innocent children can enter the maze. But I trust that you will be welcome. How about giving it a try? Enter the tree hollow. Alright then. Well, we're back in. Oh, wow, that was a lot of pop-in. Going smoothly, just as I expected. Be careful on your way in. Oh? What's that sound? Are you okay? She's fine, but I'm not, Mem. Get up. You're crushing me, Mem. Humans are so heavy, Mem. Oh my. Cyrene also encountered something similar when she first entered the maze. I'm sorry, little fairy. Are you here to welcome the new visitors? As an apology, we'll heal you with Ornyx's magic. It's okay. Mems is very sturdy, but I'd just like a small compensation. Mems is here to listen to stories. Tell Mem a story about the outside world, and that'll do. Something wonderful and moving.
Want to hear a story?
Cyrene begins narrating the stories in As I've Written.
To you one by one. But I have one condition. You have to listen carefully, okay?
It's weird how some of the lines are voiced and some of them aren't in this. Anyway, phew. The fairy is finally satisfied and willing to leave. I'm glad it wasn't hurt. What about you? How does it feel to be an audience after being a narrator for so long? Can you recall more of those lost memories? This won't do. Somehow it feels disconnected from reality. Perhaps Cyrene experienced something in the maze before, but my memory is a blur. Just like you, it feels like my first time visiting this place. But don't worry, my memories from being Mem have been retained. I can remember the flame chase journey, As I've Written, and the helplessness of drowning in the grove, embarrassed by me calling you a pretty girl. It's okay. Only you know the memories I can't bring myself to speak of. Let's put that aside. Why don't you stay with me a little longer in this maze and explore together? Cyrene dragged you around the maze for a good while. Eventually, both of you were bored and something it went away too fast. So what did she want to say after and? Guess you'll have to ask when she's rested. I have a feeling that this continues. You can just continually going back to her and ask about different things, and different little scenarios are gonna happen. Oh, I'm gonna grab this. Oh, wait. No, yes. And then grab this. And break this. Oh, and obviously I gotta grab this. Oh, and she's back on the swing now. Wait, I want to go on this side, because then it works somewhat. Well, no. Go behind her? No. No. Fade back into existence. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. No. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, so honestly, 3.4. I'm gonna have to give it a rating, honestly. Oh. 8.5 out of 10. That's my rating for Honkai Star Rail version 3.4 story. And I'm standing with it. 8.5 out of 10. Anyway, as much as I'd love to continue, I was originally expecting this to be longer. I was planning it to be 8 hours, but we came up short. But that's a good thing, because I'm actually kind of tired, not gonna lie. It was fun to have fun with doing this, but I am sleepy. And if I have to wake up relatively early for the Zenless Zone Zero 2.1 live stream, I probably should either try and stay awake all night or go to bed now. Not to mention, I'm hoping I don't get spoiled, because I pushed off finishing Zenless 2.0 still. And I decided to do the Honkai Star Rail 3.4 instead. So I need to do Zenless 2.0, and then I can watch the 2.1 live stream. And well, I'm rambling. I'm getting into other things that don't need to be getting into. And in fact, let me switch this. There we go. And I'm gonna, while it's in the background, I'm gonna close the game. Let that close itself. Wow, you can actually see the game closing. Oh, my hair. Look how messy my hair gets when I wear headphones for a long time. Well, also, it doesn't help that I have it in like a really shitty ponytail, because I was lazy. You can see it. I don't typically have my hair like this, but it's all knotted up too, because I got lazy and decided not to comb it. Yeah, long hair. Honestly, I'm just gonna leave it like this. I don't want to put it back in a ponytail. I'm feeling too lazy. So yeah, Honkai Star Rail version 3.4, 8.5 out of 10. That's my final rating. I enjoyed it. Now, part of the enjoyment was because it was shorter, and you got to keep in mind, is it shorter because they had such longer patches beforehand, or was it just short because they are getting better at storytelling? I sure hope so. But, yeah, there's a lot of things that was going on that I was like, oh, I like this. So, definitely more fun than... Not saying 3.3 was bad, but 3.0, 3.1, and 3.2, I personally felt they dragged on a little bit. I liked the lore and the story, but the actual execution just threw me off a bit. But as for 3.4, 8.5 out of 10. 3.3, I believe I gave it like an 8 or something. I can't remember. I rate them in the moment and then maybe come to regret that rating later. Who knows? But wow, this does feel weird having my hair down and being on camera. I typically don't. And you see how it curls at the ends here? I really need to manage this hair better. I try and shampoo it and then conditioner it, but then if I don't comb it properly, it gets all tangled and it's such a mess. And it's just because I've been lazy, too lazy to, you know, deal with it. Anyway, I'm rambling. You'll find that out. I ramble a lot. But yeah, and then, oh, the fact that they included the actual 2D animation in the story, that they're doing that now, chef's kiss. I love it. And not gonna lie, I'm probably going to, later today, lie in bed, and I'll probably end up watching a bunch of other streamers' reactions to the story. That's probably how I'll spend a couple hours or so. Because I know most of mine are probably pretty bland, because I'm not really the type of person to get all super hyped up for anything, no matter what it is. Though granted, that fine animation at the end, ooh, oh yeah. But it's definitely funny to see how other streamers, other people react to it, whether it seems as if they're overreacting or whatnot, I don't know. I have a lot of them I like to watch though, so I'll have a good old backlog. But yeah. How is the story? Great. I'd say if you really... Okay, so let me reiterate. I'm gonna get over it. For me personally, based on what I like in not just storytelling, but how I am with just otaku-related stories, anything in general, 3.4, 8.5 out of 10. That's what I would personally rate it at. I would rate it highly. Not just because of the execution. I believe they nailed the execution better this time. Now, there are, not to say there aren't things that you can improve on. There obviously always are. But I feel not only did them shortening it down overall, the length, they executed it better. So it wasn't so much a yap fest. I don't know how else to put it. Like, sometimes it's like, yep. They implemented a skip button, and I didn't want to use it. So, if they can keep this up... But, that said, if the next story patch ends up being like another 8 or 9 hour story quest, it's gonna be like... But yeah, that's at least just my personal opinion. I enjoyed it. I thought it was great. I had fun with it. But, it is what it is. So, anyway, I've been streaming almost 6 hours now, and I was expecting this stream to be a little bit shorter, but it is what it is. Great overview, thank you. Yeah, I try. But, yeah, I liked it. I think if you started Honkai Star Rail day one, like I did, I am a day one player. So, obviously, there is a bit of, fear of missing out. There's a lot of, well, I've invested so much time, and especially in the earlier part of the game, I've invested so much money that I'm like, well, I can't stop now. So there's obviously that aspect of it that I mentally need to make sure to keep myself in check with. But overall, I do think it was a better story. So, I enjoyed it. But if I sit here, I will end up rambling longer, and that's no good for anyone involved, because I can ramble my mouth off for hours. Yeah, and I don't think anyone has time for that. So, and especially not as unfortunate as it is when you're a smaller creator. You know, people don't want to listen. So, I appreciate you listening. And I appreciate all the live viewers. And for everyone who watched it live, or for those of you who watched the VOD and skipped through and are now getting my final thoughts on the matter, thank you for watching as well. If you liked it, a like would be great. It helps promote it to the algorithm, and if you promote it to the algorithm, well, theoretically, you get more views, and if you get more views, a bunch of other stuff happens that makes the video apparently track better, but it is what it is. Subscriptions, if you aren't subscribed, any little bit helps. My current goal is 100 subscribers on the gaming channel. Honestly, I'm surprised I've gotten to 85 already. So, you know, every little bit helps. I'm just having fun. as I've mentioned before, and I mentioned earlier when I just did the talking part of the stream. See, I'm rambling again. I'm rambling. You know, out of a job. So, don't have anything better to do. So I've been streaming, playing games, watching anime, doing all that. So, this is basically what I spend my time doing right now. While I'm still submitting job applications and getting ghosted and getting no results and nothing back. And, anyway. But, yeah. Yeah. But I want to thank you for watching once again. A like, subscription, any little bit helps. Gonna be posting my final thoughts again on the Dead Bird app, Twitter X, whatever you want to call it now. But yeah. Lastly, I know I'm repeating myself again. I hope you enjoyed it. Like it if you like it. Subscriptions as well. And I'll see you next time. Bye!